Hey boys, good evening. Almost caught up to the changes and plus some more from the modding from a few days ago. Almost caught up to it. We are starting with the queue here. We got Village of turn 52, and then we got a bunch of Durtu, Sigvald, some Kalida, a bunch of Wurzak, some Karl, and Trog. If nothing gets added to the queue, we're looking to finish it within 2 streams. But wheel can be added and more turns and switches can be added. As right now, 2 of the guys that are close to top 5 are not there, so somebody might want to put Village top 5, for example. The update to the mod is almost complete, plus some more. We are currently working on some traits and Lord of Death.
For the Great Conspirator.
For the Great Conspirator. Yeah, plan here is to make Miao Ying capable. A capable vassal. Because we have to deal with a lot of Grankade here, just like... a lot. We just have to work towards pushing them away and having a vassal to repel them. Hey, Agniera! Yoo-hoo! Weatherlord will capture Nangao and will keep it as a Chaos Fortress. That's the plan. Maybe Barbaros have a range. Send me a message. Yeah, I don't get in message on Discord. No, I want to leave those settings as it is, Agnieta. Those settings are fine. I just want duration and the damage increased. I'm familiar how those spells work. So right now it's about duration, damage, duration and damage. We're gonna start very simple. Purple Son of Zeros, we can play with the radius. The first lore we are touching is the Lore of Death.
Dark knowledge resides beneath the sands.
Lore of Death. You're gonna love the changes, boys. You're gonna love it.
This unrelenting will not stop me. Forging into the under.
Let's send Barbaros to assist the Siege of Nangao for experience. I don't think Village will end up top 5, but a couple people want Village, a couple people don't want Village. And Village is lacking some turns. The problem with Village, he's currently can't compete with the others, because he's not even present on the wheel. There's no Village on the wheel. But people can still add turns directly to Village. I don't think it fits for both Sigvald and the Village to be in top 5, but it's up to chat. Agneta, did you manage to fix the spell mastery on the Slann skill? The latest one that you did? That one doesn't work. I'm assuming it's the original problem. These are pretty good armies. We definitely want to keep Nangao since it's a fortress and fortresses are limited. Fortresses do give us some base to work with. And the Gunpowder Road also has a research rate increase. The damage value for Fate is 10. So I guess you have to play it with it. So you're saying the damage is 10. I understand. One moment. I understand. Since it's one target and 25 targets. I understand. Let me just turn on the calculator. One moment. Okay. Let's not mess with it much, Agneta. Put the damage to 11. Because the duration is a big deal on this spell. It's even more important than damage. But I think the slight damage makes sense because it'll scale better with intensity. Put the damage to 11. We'll see how it is with 11. So 11 and duration to 20 is what I want. On Spirit Leech, put it to 80. Spirit Leech needs a bigger damage increase. I want to be average of 60.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Yeah.
Holy shit. What the hell?
Okay, these are the numbers for damage. Fate to 11, Spirit Leech to 80, and those are durations that you know. That is going to be a really sweet change. And I think we'll be happy with that. Durations are also very important, not just damage. And we did increase durations by 2 seconds on both. Yoo-hoo! Hey, Kurjak. Hey, Zen Isaac. You can actually get both of those. I keep forgetting.
Magic of
I
chaos.
forgot that you can actually get both of these. You can get both of these. Thought you were just limited to one. All habits.
A glorifying act. Ha! The slaughter begins.
Chaos Rage is very good for this army.
My prayers are answered. They will be dominated.
Oh, thanks, Kurjek.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
You wanna add somebody, switch to somebody or roll the wheel? I'll allow it to 5. Patched, very nice, very nice. Thank you very much.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
What determines the spell's effect as a unit single combat? How the damage is assigned. Spirit Lich has 1 target, Buna has 25. Gonna roll the wheel? Okay. Pick a name. Do you know the name so I can tell you who is available? You can add or remove a name.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Carl,
What the hell?
you got it. Carl to 4. Shuffle. We'll save as well. And roll.
Oh my god.
To the lower Khalida.
That shit? Holy shit.
Guys, lower Khalida. 4 turns of Khalida have been added. Hey, Matt, you got 11 switches or sabotages. I gave you 1 extra
God.
over 3 cancel campaigns.
Holy shit. What the hell?
Don't spend them all in one place. Like, don't remove everybody and keep Khalida. But you could do whatever you want. You could pretty much guarantee Khalida in top 5.
Dark sorcerer.
Yeah. Met 11 times. What did you miss in Discord? $175 messages. I don't know what's happening. Is it Marathi Dungeon? Wow. God damn, we can't look Marathi Dungeon this hour. General? No, that can't be right. I only see 3 messages.
Chaos awaits.
Matt can totally manipulate the wheel with 11 switches, but anybody with a wallet can do it.
With
I mean, the last 2 days you literally spent editing mods, right?
the fools never stood a chance. The god of magic knows no equal.
That is true.
Following the changing winds.
Agneta, you want to do something fun? If you're done with the current stuff?
God. Have you seen that shit?
One thing that we forgot. The General of the Empire is pretty good. You don't have to do anything right now. Okay, let me get an autosave. I will tell you. You did edit the radius for the purple sun right now.
Such weakness from Cathay.
Change
Okay.
beckons.
Okay. I think a duration and damage might be adjusted on that one, but I want to start with the radius just to see how it's gonna look like.
Match for my magic.
I think we have done justice to Lord of Death. Yeah, this is all good. Final March.
Share those secrets.
Did you manage to finish the remaining Dark Elf technology as well? Very nice, very nice. I'm impressed. This is a very interesting campaign. It might end up top 5, so we need to put effort. Did you manage to also fix the Slan spell intensity skill that we added the last? That one didn't work. We'll test if it works. Slans are almost done. 2 more changes for now. Okay, this is done right now. Hold on. Okay, 2 more changes to slants that I did not send you, but we have done amazing job regarding this. Have you tried adding and changing faction effects, Agneta? Anti-confederation clan skill, yes, I will do this immediately. This one might not work in the base game, but that's a in-game bug. Not sure if we can fix that one, but still need to confirming. This one didn't work, so we need to check if it works. So let me immediately give you something to work while I'm testing this. I forgot the harrowing scrutiny. The harrowing scrutiny needs to be make the slants more respectable in the area. So to harrowing scrutiny, I want you add one more effect, and this is like a Dread Incarnate, or like the Vampire Count's battle skill, that will lower the leadership by -10 of enemy armies in province. This is perfectly fit. Slants are supposed to be scared in the area, and goes well with the Pompo strategy. So harrowing scrutiny will give -10 to enemy leadership in the province. Similar to the effects of Nurgle Stink, Dread Incarnate, Vampire Count's battle skill, and Pompous. So do that one first until I see this one. Pompous we changed to the province and add -5. That's already been done. Okay. Let me see if this one is still bugged. So Arcane Convergence is supposed to give Lord Mazdamundi 30 spell intensity. So he's supposed to have 170. In the battle, for some reason, we were showing 150 last time I checked. And I checked on a regular Slann as well. It didn't do anything. So for some reason, it was giving 10 to Lord Mazdamundi and was giving nothing to a regular Slann. I've tested this last night. It didn't work. Let's just check one more time. Everything so far that I tried, tested, worked, except this one. And usually it's a little bit strange. Mazdamundi has supposed to have 140 and another 30 from that skill, but that skill doesn't work.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
So yeah, that skill is not working on Adam. So Slans now will have -10 leadership in the area, and there's a couple faction effects changes that we can do. Stermol, hey there. So yeah, this one does not work. I'm not sure why. On every Slann that I tested, it didn't work. You found why? Good job. Good job. Did you also fix the visual on the Dark Majesty and increase to 20%? We are increasing the radius of this. Not by much. Not by much. But it will be noticeable. The Dark Majesty trait of the vampires. You know which one we had the spell intensity? Was that one fixed as well? That one was really bugging me. So it was a user interface bug, and after some thinking, considering the rest of the traits, put it 20. Did you put it on 20 as well? Like I wrote. So it's competitive on the general characters. I did. Good job. Good job. Love it. Okay. So on Lord Croak, I posted in Twitch chat. I want to increase the radius of deliverance of Itza by 5 meters on each level. I think this one radius is too small. This one is almost acceptable, and this one is acceptable. We're going to increase the radius a bit on each. This is Lord Croak we are talking about. Remember, guys, slants are supposed to be over the top. The first thing we did to Lord Croak, we gave him spell intensity plus 50%. The second thing, we have buffed various slant skills. And Lord Croak has access to maximum spell intensity. And now we are increasing his radius on his spells by 5 meters. It doesn't sound a lot, but it will be noticeable, and it will be more respectable for Lord Croak. The radius is a little bit off. This guy has never been balanced, but the radius has been off since the very beginning, I would say. But guys, you're gonna love the slants. You're gonna love the slants. So I've written you there for this. And now Agneta, to a more difficult thing. Can you find a Rite of Awakening? The Rite of Awakening does not fit all the Lizard factions. Lizardman Rite of Awakening cooldown to 30 turns. So I want you to put the Rite of Awakening cooldown to 30 turns. Non-Hexatl faction should not have access to slants, more than one slant for most of the campaign until the later game. Slants are way more powerful now, and they don't really fit other factions. This is not a top priority, but look into it. For starters, just make a cooldown 30 turns. And then we'll look into lowering the cooldown for Hexatl, because Hexatl faction effects suck. And again, amazing job. You know, when we started doing this Agneta, I expected doing some simple stuff, but we already have done some stuff that we are not going to see from CA in 10 years. That day that we started doing for 10 hours, that day, literally the CA won't create a miracle patch like this in 3 years. And this is just the most basic stuff the game screamed for since the Warhammer 3 got released. Yeah. The first thing on the menu regarding magic is slant stuff and Lord of Death, since those two have been disgraced the entire game.
I command power shall heal my mind.
So, what we have done with Lord of Death? Aspect of the Dread Knight buff, the ability is pretty good, situationally good. We have increased the duration to 30 seconds. If you overcast it, it will last 1 minute. So these effects can be more reliable to use more often. And not just situational magic attacks and terror. Doom and Darkness have been increased from 16 to 32, and this is still not good enough, but with spell intensity, it's gonna be gold. Duration has been increased to 60 seconds, so you can rely on the unit that gets Doom and Darkness to be under heavy pressure for 1 minute. They were most likely rout and most likely gonna get terrified under heavy pressure. Before, barely done anything. For now, the Purple Son of Xerius, I don't see the radius increase, but we are trying to increase the radius from 12 to 15. I guess the change hasn't been applied yet. Spirit Leech duration has been increased by 2 seconds to 15 seconds, and we increased the damage to 80. Everything else has remained the same. This spell is a classic one, and it lacked damage since it has been kinda created for large scale of Warhammer 1. For example, on the base, you can cast 10 Spirit Leech for 80 power in 450 seconds without losing any time, and it will be an average of 6,500 damage. That is really poor. It's a direct damage that you can rely on, but the damage is too small. We increased the base damage to be more respectable. This is a very good AI ability, and it now works even better with intensity. You can expect Spirit Leech to be a reliable answer to single entities. The damage hasn't been increased much, but it will be noticeable, because we increased the duration by 2 seconds at the same time. On the Soul Blight, we have increased duration by 50% on the regular cast, and it's 60 seconds on overcast, so it's double. It's 50% as well. One issue with all the hexes and augments is the duration. Fate of Buna damage has been increased only slightly, because I think the damage is already respectable and it does a really good job with spell mastery. But most importantly, the duration of the spell has been increased, which would makes it more powerful. You can expect a noticeable increase in Fate of Buna with spell mastery, and made the Spirit Leech above average on the damage dealt. And this is the first lore we touched. We said the Purple Son of Xerius radius has been changed. And I just want Purple Son of Xerius for the starters radius from 12 to 15. It doesn't say that you increased it here, but not sure if you did. Purple Son of Xerius will require a couple of changes, but we have to check it out. That's it, boys, for the Lord of Death. And we'll be taking a look into other stuff as well. Josh says, I would never have thought that I would ever use Witch Elves and enjoy it. That unit has served serious injustice since its conception, and the primary reason was multiplayer. That unit always made me feel bad and made me just want to complain, considering it's supposed to be a special unit. we have done really good justice to Witch Elves and the Harganet Executioners. These are two very good units at their tier of quality. Desirable units. Desirable is a very important thing.
I serve only the dragon.
Okay, last turn of village.
For the great conspirator.
I'm gonna constantly start with money this campaign. We have to give Mama Ying more territory so she can pay us.
The weavings of fate beckon us all.
Yeah, this campaign has been all over the place in the start due to crazy buffed Grand Carte. They don't have very powerful armies, but they have a lot of them.
My eldritch winds, yes. Zinch needs your soul. Tempests of fire. Dominance.
Agneta, are you here? I wanted to change one more thing, but I forgot, which is also due time. So I'm not sure how easy is this to change, but the specialist. One thing is off for me for specialist, because the CA has been really careful regarding the agent game because of the most complaints from the previous two titles. And I think the chance of the success on most stuff is lacking. Meanwhile, the power creep has astronomical buffs regarding the chances. I think the specialist needs a little bit buff. So what I want to do, on level 1 specialist, increase the chance to 3%. On level 2 to 6%. And on level 3 to 10%. So we're giving specialist a 4% chance buff. So it's gonna be plus 10% on level 3. That's a small buff, but much needed. The agent game has been seriously lacking in Warhammer 3. And the chances are questionable that you don't even want to use agents most of the time. So I'll write you down. If it's easy to change this, do it. If it's not, save it for later. So level 1 to 3%, level 2 to 6%, and level 3 to 10%. So the initially has a little bit higher chance, and on level 3 you have instead of 6 you get 10. So that's plus 4% chance of success, which means with a specialist rank 3 the agents will be 4 levels more effective. And this will restore a little bit of hope in the harassment game for both the AI and the player. The AI does not even consider actions most of the time unless the chances are decent. They are allergic to this because of the most complaints they had in the Warhammer 1 and in the first third of Warhammer 2. And this is not even close to what was in Warhammer 1. In Warhammer 1, the AI has probably had 3 times higher chance to succeed. We need the chances to be slightly higher, where they actually consider using a hero split in 40. and not just, you know, the only time the AI will try to target one of your heroes is when they find an opening. Meaning you wounded the Vlad vampires, the girls are now on the campaign map, they'll target all your low rank heroes. The heroes that roll them up will not even do anything unless they have a enough gap in the chance. So either high rank plus specialist or just high rank. But just buffing specialist a bit enables more options for the agents, and instead of having like the common 40 to 60% on the map on average, it will be slightly higher. And if you take into account the power creep of the chances they added all over the place, the specialists don't even fit the game anymore at 6%. Trust me, this could be easily up to 15%, but I think they'll be pushing it. I think at 10% is fair. The player is also getting away way too much with staking heroes in the armies instead of those heroes being targeted. That was not a thing in Warhammer 1. In Warhammer 1, you put heroes in the army, you're gonna suffer. Here, you put heroes in the army, you just roll. You just roll greedy shit, don't even have to scout, don't even have to bother with hero actions or anything. In Warhammer 1, you do that and not counter enemy heroes, you're gonna suffer. While we don't want to have such an experience, we don't want the extreme on the other side. This is just a small improvement to restore a little bit more of agent value for both sides. And this will also help with hero experience in a bit. Ooh, that's a lot. That's a lot. I mean, we can see if the village will be challenged here. The way to counter village will be with a Spirit Leech. But they don't have any way to counter village.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Hey, Lake. So, what was the roll? The roll was we added Khal, and we got Khalida. No Super Joker has been rolled yet. So, for Hexoatl, I want you to add a faction effect that lowers the cooldown on the Rite of Awakening, which summons a Slan by 15 turns. Because I envision Hexatl campaign where you're awakening slants all the time and they're your main generals. If you need to look into right cooldown abilities, Morati's main trait lowers cooldown on a trait, so you might use that as a reference. So I would like to add a right cooldown on the Hexoatl's faction effect. And but only once you increase the Rite of Awakening to 30 turns, you make Hexoatl lower it by 15. And we're going to put it technology to lower it by another 10. So Hexoatl can awake a Slan every 5 turns, while other factions can awake a Slan every 20 turns. when they get a technology. This guy actually got really nice boons. It's nothing like that gives you raw power, but it's good stuff to have. And once again, I'm being drawn to Zinch. Yeah, one more thing that we didn't change, which is important for Zinch. Since it's Zinch after all.
Veteran champion! Death to the old world!
Death to the old world.
Sorcerer of Zinch! Very well.
Guess we'll blow up the gate.
Servant of change!
Zinch has to be respectable. And unless that passive is right, the Lord of Zinch and Lord of Fire will never be respectable on Zinch.
Sorcerer of Zinch!
We are adding 10% spell mastery to prismatic plurality, which is unique to Zinch.
Sorcerer of Zinch! Going with charge! Moving out! The God's hero! I am ready!
Bend reality. Fuck reality. Oglum.
Herald of the Storm! Herald of the Storm! Annihilate!
How would I manage to shoot him throughout, Tom? I think the gate makes more sense here. Just need to be in the range of village.
Veteran champion! The gods' hero! Harold Hammerstone!
I'm gonna go hard on him because he's the main target here. Can't shoot the other guys.
Hammer of the gods!
He doesn't have skilled skins, so he's just dead to shooters. Skilled skin is so powerful on the War Shrine, it's just like second to none on the traits. It's so powerful. Makes him more powerful than a Great Demon or a Demon Prince. This is why it's unacceptable to have shit rates. They could bring down Harry, but they can't kill Village. But Harry is already got tier toughness. Especially against average and below average troops. Good thing they're engaging us though, we don't have to disperse here. There are some of the final forces here. Unlike Village, Harry can actually be brought down eventually. Village it has a gimmick that it's almost impossible to kill him without the right stuff. They have a lot of troops here. And the balance of power on this type of settlements is extremely high. Which means you have to kill a lot for them to stop fighting us. Harald doesn't need regeneration, he relies on his toughness. To bring Harald down has to be a really close fight. It's fine for Harald to lose even 95% health. Harald he will not change anything if it is like on 5% health or 95% health. Harald is Harald. You can only stop him if you wound him, he's a Terminator. How is this fun? Well, I personally don't mind it. There's a reason why we got rid of the troops. The numbers on the village are off. I don't think I want to touch that, since that's how the CA made it. Changing stuff like this might piss off some people. I don't think stuff like this should be touched. But this is not different than Vlad. Well, the way I see it, Lyrian, we have literally powerful beings here, and they're literally just mortal. They're just peasants here without the right solutions. You might win every battle, but unless you can deal with their entire empire, it doesn't do anything. That's how I tell myself, so it works in my head. There are campaigns where you might have an unstoppable army, you can win every battle, but you're not winning the war. And that's how it works in the lore sometimes. But the world is too big for one guy. Village is supposed to be like this by design. He doesn't have very high damage, so you get more spells. But like I said, the numbers are just off. But Vlad is the problem, right? Village doesn't bother the Empire. Stuff like this is intended because it's a Warhammer with powerful beings and powerful artifacts. Gods are present, And they added Sword of Cain and the Crown to the game, so it is intended. That's how I tell myself why they made Village like this. Even before they added Sword of Cain to the game had unkillable character in Warhammer 1. Well, Village is the infantryman. He doesn't ride the dragon. He doesn't ride the dragon, and until you unlock Destructive Magic, his options are also limited. So he's just very hard to kill. Sigvald existed since day one, and Vlad was added later. Village is just one in the lines of identical lords. And give me an example. Who does he make look bad? Eros is super destructive compared to this thing. I wouldn't even compare these two. Village is just very resilient. Tyrion is better at killing characters. Way better. Way better. And he's also over twice as fast. So you can't even compare.
Why are you slowing?
You can't compare Village to Tyrion. Tyrion is way stronger at fighting. It's not that it's resilient, but he's fast, he's precise, and he's deadly. And Village is not that. If he doesn't use his spells, he can even compete with some of the damage dealt. But when it comes to killing characters and single entities, Tyrion is on a whole level entirely than compared to Village. Village has no damage when fighting. We casted spells, Village did 49,000 damage. Harald 54,000. And Harald doesn't even have a close damage to Tyrion. Tyrion would kill literally a whole line of characters already by now. Village probably would have struggled to kill just two. Village can even catch most of them. Well, Tyrion can catch anybody. Almost anybody. Village is not comparable to Tyrion. Tyrion is a duelist. Well, Tyrion is not as destructive as Village when it comes to entire armies. He's on a completely different level when it comes to dueling. Even Vlad is a better duelist than Village, and Sigvald behind Vlad. But Sigvald has no magics. Hey, occupy this.
Occupy! Village the Cursling.
I think characters like Village, they're in a special category.
All will succumb to
We can call this category conveniently Champions of Chaos. And these are very powerful individuals of Chaos that have reached their own level. So there's a different category here. So Village doesn't make anybody look bad. It's just a category of its own. If you want to compare Village to anybody, compare him to the rest of the Champions of Chaos. So the only one you can compare Village to is other Champions of Chaos. Festus, Valkia, Azazel. Don't compare this to anybody else.
that of Misrule.
This is a category, unique category of characters. If you wanna see somebody really powerful,
The weavings of fate.
so this is the Chaos Lord. Just the Chaos Lord. Chaos Lords are powerful. Chaos Lords are powerful. This guy has a Chaos Dragon. This guy has absurd stats, and with some luck regarding traits and the boons of Chaos, he can be more powerful than most Legend Lords in the game. Just a generic Chaos Lord. Who does he make look bad? This is a category of its own. It's Chaos. Chaos can be all-powerful. And I think serving Chaos and being successful, character should write their own story, and there's no limit to their, how powerful they can become. So, especially for the Chaos, I think it's very fitting. I would say a Chaos Lord is stronger than Tyrion. What you gonna do about that? Does this mean we have to nerf Chaos Lord to make Tyrion look good? No, Tyrion just fights differently, and he's not supposed to do things a Chaos Lord does. With the right stuff, Chaos Lord is more powerful than Tyrion. What you gonna do about that? Can't do anything about it. It's a Chaos Lord. Serves dark powers, and there is no limit to his power if he's successful. Why not? And the fact that Chaos Lord gets more powerful, they can be more powerful than Tyrion, I think that is nice. An average Chaos Lord will not be more powerful than Tyrion, but a Chaos Lord can become more powerful than Tyrion. If you wanna compare stuff to the High Elf roster, Archmage is more powerful than Tyrion. Because it's a wizard. But can Archmage kill cards like Tyrion? They can't. Trust me, Tyrion is very unique and very strong, and Tyrion is in a good place. He feels powerful, but don't compare Tyrion to Destructive Wizards. Like, if you want to look at the lore, what the fuck can Tyrion do compared to Balthazar Gelt? Balthazar Gelt can literally turn entire nation treasury to lead. Ruin you. He can turn entire army transmute entire army. If you don't have wizards to counter Gelt, he's literally a god compared to Tyrion. So, if Tyrion goes into melee with Balthazar Gelt will be dead. But Balthazar Gelt is not a fool to melee Tyrion. Tyrion is very powerful, and don't forget this. It just he's built in his own way. Tyrion cannot do anything to Balthazar Gelt unless they write a story about it. But if you put them into an encounter, Balthazar Gelt is stronger than Tyrion. Tyrion can't even touch the sky, and Balthazar Gelt is in the sky. Does it mean in a lore Empire would fight the High Elves or lose the High Elves? Well, it's a different story. But if you put on a battlefield and capabilities, you have to literally Tyrion has to get help to deal with Gelt. He will not be able to deal with Gelt on his own. There's an issue with bitrate right now. Looks like this is an issue with Twitch server.
Perpetual flux is the very heart of chaos.
Maybe it will recover. Let me just take a short break here while this gets resolved. We're back, boys. Looks like it got fixed. Very nice. Last turn of village here.
Yes,
Sterno Village. This is a partisan chaos, so it's not amazing. Amazing. The Zinch sorcerers of metal is way more powerful than a chaos sorcerer of metal. You retain rank 13, huh?
Every act of the arcane empowers the god of magic.
This is a army. This is a undivided army.
Excellent.
I serve
Lord
the
is a different
Ringdor.
story for sure.
For chaos. Bow to me.
Rank 25 on Harold Hammerstorm. Do try to shoot him from time to time. Shoot this guy all the time. Skilled skin will be amazing still this broken trait.
Destruction for all. Magic and misrule are mine.
What's available here? Model Mind is available. Where's the Iron Dragon? Let's model his mind. I don't see him. Where are you? Damn, Gringor is not messing around. There's the Iron Dragon.
I am a dragon, not a slave.
5 turns, he will lose 35% moon range. So basically, he's gonna lose a couple of turns.
Leader of men.
Gift of Zinch.
The great schemer.
Give me one reason not to strike you down where you stand.
He loves me. We have currently no safe location for an outpost. That will change. It will change. I think the gates for the moment feed us because we get extra research per turn.
Magic of chaos.
Time to clear this pile of armies here.
As the raven bids. Agent of change.
If they get close, we'll ambush them.
precious reward.
This is automatic, Agneta. It's a very rarely problem.
No! This is wise! You have my favor. Let's be about this.
One of the most dangerous things Zinch has, by far,
Change beckons.
is the teleport stance. It's also the strongest thing the AI has.
This unrelenting
This also gives the Zinch massive advantage. Especially if they're acting, I mean, it doesn't really matter in what order they're acting because they appear out of nowhere.
knowledge resides beneath the sand.
So even the turn order doesn't matter. The eye opened with 10,000, so I guess well, I can actually get money here. The stream's buffering like crazy. Well, there's a server issue right now.
The Wind Lord shifts the changing sands.
My internet is faster than I even remember. It's Twitch servers right now. It's increased, I think 30 times in speed. Probably about 30 times. It's very rare to have server issues on Twitch regarding this, but that does happen from time to time. Every year or so. Especially in Europe. Internet issues like this in Europe are super rare. Because the infrastructure for the internet here is one of the best. As the last turn of village, buffering should be gone. So it does look like Zhao Ming just auto-won there on two. I have to protect those settlements. If we get more turns with village, of course. So Agneta, did you change the radius on the Purple Sun of Xerios? How come it doesn't show in the game? Okay, that's it for village. Village to turn 52. That's all the turns on village.
This unrelenting heat will not stop.
Okay. Kalida, turn 55. We have 8 turns of Kalida. Kalida will go to turn 63.
Await the Necros.
The radius I want to change is the actual radius of the globe. Isn't that supposed to be the setting so the globe is a little bit bigger?
I must consider.
You must consider. Mm-hmm. Aranesa declared war on us. No, we'll fight. We are exiles of Libaras and we're looking for a new home. Libaras shall rise again. Right?
King of greatest dynasty.
Bring me Neferata's head.
Address me as your highness. Find my harem, land of the dead.
Please don't kill over 1,000 skeletons.
Nehekara will be mine.
Yeah, we are in Argalis now.
I alone shall restore Nehekara. My will be done. Priest King of greatest dynasty. Land of the dead.
No replenishment here.
Address me as your highness.
Your Highness, how are we going to replenish? We have no voodoo either.
I alone shall restore Nehekara.
I'll seal you back in those tombs, Bone King.
I don't know where her military is, but it could be in 3 different places, huh?
What?
Vengeance upon them! My goddess forbids it. Strike! At last! Vengeance!
Replenishment minus 8%.
The realm of souls fills with my foes. Stride to greatness.
King Haros, King Tutmokris, King Seheket. Strong.
Ascend! We fight!
A bold strategy. Arise, legions. Who commissions me?
There's a talisman preservation here. So we got it from a quest. That's what I'm talking about, Gnera. Great job.
My glory. My will be done.
I forgot to find one of those traits, though.
Strike at them!
I think we can actually see that trait in civil campaign. That one is a huge atrocity. One moment. I think I forgot one of them.
Handsome and lethal.
There it is. We've been polishing some of these negative leadership traits. They're more desirable instead of just balanced around people using 20 of them. The Hideous Visage will lower enemy leadership and points by 8. So you have 2 or 3 of these characters is noticeable. But it goes with the Hideous Visage. And we increase the control to 15. Together with Headsman is already gonna be minus 13 on the Lord. Minus 21 on the Fear. And heroes can have those traits too.
Vengeance upon them! Get them!
Yeah.
At last! Vengeance! I claim
We get enough shekels, I get another arm slot, but the replenishment is gonna be horrible
the
here.
goddess wills it.
What are we gonna do about this? I guess the climate is relevant. Nice. Nice, there is nothing. There is nothing. Nothing.
The day of awakening comes. My will be done.
This is an extremely dangerous area, especially if a sabotage gets our way. The dwarves are absolute nightmare levels to us. In an area where we can't replenish, it's like... Yeah.
Bring me Neferata's head!
Land of the dead.
Onward, soldiers!
Find my harem. Legions march! Petra watches. Arise, legions. I reign. Submit. The realm of
When we can replenish in the water, but not on the land.
foes. My glory.
We are really weak right now for turn 55. We are so weak right now. Somebody sabotages the wrong enemy and we're dead.
I alone.
Because we can't move forever.
Find my harem.
A great victory!
It's turn 55 and we got nothing.
My will be done. This king of
Yeah, disbanding our special units would be a disaster. But this is already a huge struggle as it is. You wanna do 3 switches to Khalida or 3 wheels to Khalida? Because wheel has a massive Khalida, you can make it even more massive. Choose wisely. Guaranteed 6 turns or a very high chance to add some turns and make Khalida even more oppressive on the wheel. The Super Joker and Joker are also a thing here. 3 switches are 6 turns. 1 roll on Khalida on the wheel is 4 turns. And currently a chance for Khalida or a Joker is 29%. Without adding more. I'm not even taking into account the name. Are you gonna take the RNG or sure 6 turns? Switches, please. You got it. Khalida 2, 4, 6, 3 switches. You're down to 8 left. Got 8 left. Switches or sabotage. Also, Warren Belgar. You're using sabotage. Seven left.
What brings you before the heir of Lund?
Who requests Khalida? Matt. Khalida is a permanent war with Torek, Krogar, Belgar. We got 7 left.
The goddess wills it.
The dwarves are impossible for us to deal. It's like no way. As long as we have some of these units, we can keep moving around. But if it's would be down to all these units, we might as well just die. So the main thing in this campaign is to unlock Regiment's Renown. That's our only chance.
My dynasty.
And to unlock Regiment's Renown, we will get Khalida to rank 30.
Gods accede.
You want to disband 3 units? Which ones? Six sabotages left, using 1 disband. The best ones we have are the Ushabti Greatbows, Casket of Souls, and the Screaming Skull Catapults. Okay, another sabotage, you got 6 left.
Immortality and power. You dare. This is my endeavor.
Scream!
I just told him the best units.
What?
Rat beasts, heal!
Address me as your highness.
Your Highness, what the fuck are we gonna do, Your Highness?
Ready to face your doom?
Maybe the garrison is not. No, there's nobody on Sartosa. Gotta take Taxatosa.
Kill for Asaf!
Replenishment is the main issue right now.
Servants, we never tire. Unliving curse. Onward, soldiers!
To battle!
Greatness comes. Short course.
This campaign has been looking really bad, but now it's gotten from bad to just horrible.
On your knees. Tomb King. Advance! Land of the dead.
I'm your doom, Cully. That is not warranted.
I can fight you, but would rather experiment on you.
Clan Ashen might have an edge over the... Clan Scry might actually have an edge over the Clan Angrund. Khalida. Plus 6 Lizardmen, plus 6 Tomb Kings, plus 6 Skaven, plus 6 Dwarves. Oh god. It's gonna be RNG, huh? Don't fail me, Ikit.
Agreed.
What? Legions march! Find my harem.
Oh man.
Side! We fight!
I think auto is fine here. Some casualties will happen no matter what. These guys can just keep on recruiting new units.
At last! Vengeance! My queendom expands!
Agreed. This is my order.
Libaris shall rise again!
We need rank 30 on Khalida, and I'll get some quality units. In rank 30, get access to Ushabti of the Chosen Gods and the Sphinx of Usek.
Greatness comes. My will be done. Land of the dead. Priest king of greatest dynasty. Victory in undeath.
Skrimska Karpult.
Asap smiles on us. We begin.
Again! Those guys don't land, should be fine here.
Ada and Asp.
The one I actually forgot to change.
Victory, yes.
Been going over the missile cavalry recently. This looks like slightly worse than the Horse Arch of Kislev, which we also buffed. I'll have 2 less base damage than the Horse Archers. For some reason they were actually attacking in the other one, but they have given the lower damage on. It's a +2 and a +2.
Petra watches. Find my harem. The day of awakening comes.
Khalida is going to turn 63 right now. And she has additional 6 turns. Khalida to 69. Nice.
Immortality and power. Tomb King. Legions move.
Should we put a prediction? Will Khalida survive to turn 69? Yes, no. Place your shackles. Belegar has to respond to Ikit Claw as well. We need experience on Khalida, but we are running out of options.
Tell me, creature, how will negotiation aid me in this story?
Damn, why they have to be allied with the Arnessa? Where can you watch my WoW Priest beats from a couple years ago? They were for a while on YouTube, but they're gone. Fairly sure that content is gone.
Die for art! I am not ready.
It's a funny touch that this literally nobody watched those. Nobody literally watched that, and you want to watch it. But you're not the first one asking about it.
The goddess wills it.
Get Necropolis Knights here.
Power in unlife. Unliving march. The king moves. In camp! Address me as your highness. Arise, legions. Consent given. A bold strategy. Now we go! Land of the dead.
Bring me Neferata's head!
Find my harem.
Strong is better for the War Sphinx, although tough is good too.
Attend your king, slaves. We never tire.
is wise.
It is wise.
Greatest dynasty.
You're not worth the fight.
Submit.
How do we get more shekels here? This is already all recruited, so we can remove this for income. Get snakes. Get snakes. Yeah. Get more numbers here. We could attack the western southlands, but it's too close to Krogar. Krogar is crazy. He just needs to have an army of dinosaurs so we can kill it. We have no damage. Speaking of having no damage to kill, our artillery got this bandit so we can kill iron breakers. I lost one guy. Must have been misfire. The dwarves are one of the worst factions to fight with Tomb Kings. But Tomb Kings can avoid war with dwarves. This campaign is an exception.
Who commissions me?
We can make peace with Aranessa. She declared war on us.
As much shall we cut a deal? Or shall I cut your throat?
There'll be no peace, huh? How strong is Cetra anyways? Cetra likes us.
You come before greatness. It is normal to feel overwhelmed.
I am overwhelmed. But not because of your greatness.
You are in the court of a king. You may marvel.
It's a massive dwarf alliance. 5 dwarf factions. And Kroger is killing one of them. That's great news. Great news. At least somebody's gonna be dealing with dwarves. I mean, I can weasel my way from this one. The strategy here is to survive. We finish the queue. We are in top 5. And we roll the wheel. Let's say Khalida is first. Khalida is first. Some of these factions are dead. As long as we don't roll dwarves or Skaven, or just one of them, or as long as we don't roll dwarves or lizardmen, the dwarves and or lizardmen will win this campaign for us. So it's gonna be down to the RNG. But we are gonna be playing a very weak faction, and we're gonna have to be very careful. I mean, quite a unique scenario. But it's because of the sabotage, and those guys are stacked. It'll still be exciting to see. I think I want to get another army. God damn, I need a Cask of Souls.
Libaris shall rise again.
So global one, so. We can recruit rank 6 troops here.
Unliving curse.
Spears are really weak against wars, but these guys are really weak against wars as well. Might be useful against something else.
Submit to your king. You dare. My will be done.
The winds have not been favorable to us, huh?
It's inevitable.
What is inevitable?
Yes.
Nothing is inevitable. Except the end of the queue.
Art is death.
Being close to Belegar here is very spooky, but he'll probably not consider attacking us without 2+ armies. We also have to deal with the Ictclaw.
Only true vengeance will make me happy. Is that what you offer?
Torek is going down, so Kroger is doing a good job. Maybe the Lizardmen will rule the world in the end. The Lizardmen, Skaven, Dwarves, and Tomb Kings are +6 this campaign. There's also one Zinch faction at +6. The Sightless, the Be'lakor enemies. So no Monogods, no Tomb Kings, no Undead, no Lizardmen, and no Skaven. That would be ideal, huh? We can get massive numbers here, but we cannot really do anything with it. Except wait. Let's just... I think I like this. I think I like this. We're going to mass up massive numbers on Ulibaras. And hope the AI wins it for us. If the will rolls, we have to kill somebody we don't want to kill. Then we have to move. That is the play. They have to sense a lot here to move us. Do I consider we rolled wars? I will attempt to fight them, but I really hate the idea of conceding. I do mention it from time to time, but it's still gonna be a very difficult choice to decide we're going to concede or not. I mean, you see where Mumford was towards the end. Literally, we had nothing else to do, and that was it. So the play is to hope for the RNG. If we roll dwarves, there is a chance. If you roll lizardmen, no way. No way. We could deal with the dwarves, but with lizardmen, no way. The dinosaurs are impossible to kill with what they can have compared to us at that point. It's just not possible. Even Bastiladons are just gonna be like gods of the battlefield. Unless we can get troops to fight them, there's no way to kill them. Dwarves can be outmaneuvered, but the dinosaur can't. No, you have to face them. The dinosaurs are incredibly scary for some factions once you get mid-game, late game. Especially in these GIMP campaigns. There is no way to kill them. Have you seen the Vampire Counts campaign with Gorst? We struggled to kill dinosaurs several times. But they never really had a good plan to attack, because, you know, I think there was a campaign where we went around and they were sitting around. So much here, huh? This is huge. 10 armor and 10 weapon strength for melee infantry for 10 turns.
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
Oh, Vito available in this campaign. Lida Vito has been used.
The Asp.
I'm your doom, Cully.
I reign. I ignore the critics. I must consider. Do you take me for a wazzock?
This is a lot.
Address me as your
We have a lot, but not that much.
I cannot perform under such conditions.
We could try to see if they move. If they don't move, we are good. Man, we need more troops.
Servants.
I don't want to abandon this position.
My dynasty.
Very important that we have enough military strength so they don't approach this. They might just eyeball us here. They have to respond to our amassing of our armies, but doesn't mean they're gonna make a move on it. And we currently have 6 forces here, which is not good.
Doom King of Nehekara. Nehekara rises from the sands. Advance! Desert to sea.
Now we are down to 5. We don't want this guy to be one of the forces. Yeah, this is definitely ugly, especially when they have units like the Grudge Settler Hammers and Iron Breakers. This is just this is like, what the fuck how we gonna kill them?
Find my harem.
High Queen Kali
Casket and Skim Scalpel can do so much on low rank. Kalida probably can kill an Arm Breaker, but that Hammerer, I don't think so. Probably gets killed by the Hammerer. I'm gonna take my chances here. I'm gonna take my chances here. If I hide all their armies, they're gonna move. I want them to see the armies. If they move, it's really bad. I'm trying to intimidate here with numbers, but it might not work on them. I don't want to fight. I'm just intimidating with presence. They might do the same, and nobody might make a move. Yeah, they respect the numbers.
Legions, withdraw!
If they didn't respect the numbers, they would have moved on the city.
Asap smiles on us.
Submit to your king.
The thing is, we actually have an opening on this. But the thing is, to destroy this army will take massive damage. And then this army and this army will make a move on us, and they're gonna kill us. We're gonna have to flee. My only play is for them to respect the amount of units we have.
Don't interfere. Move, slaves. Nay. Attend your king, slaves.
There's a lot of units here, and they have to respect this. Especially because the Scaleblade has a military presence nearby. There's an army in Merigliano responding to that. Skaven are moving around here. As long as the Clan Sky is up, and thank God Clan Sky has a 6 potential, this might just be a stalemate for a long time. The Count Belegar has to respond to a massive armies on Setosa, and has to respond to Skavenblight being so close. So there's a pretty good chance he's not gonna make any move anytime soon. Let's help them a bit by disbanding the artillery units and Toomgar, shall we?
Bring me Neferata's head.
So another sabotage meta. These three. Please confirm. There was a question mark there. Okay, another sabotage. We can't recruit a new catapult because we got rid of the building, right? We got 5 left. Sabotages or switches.
Come then.
What is unthinkable? Yes, see it is done. I deign to move. Priest king of greatest dynasty. Stand, sentinel.
Seem to be a Twitch server issue again. we'll make a short break while that is happening. We are back, boys. Got a coffee.
War statuary.
And we survive another 9 turns, huh? Oh boy. Oh boy.
Do you take me for a wazzock?
I think we're in a position here where they're not gonna make a move in the city. As long as Kroger doesn't start sailing towards us.
Address me as your highness. My will be done.
There's a lot of units here. It's gonna be, I'll be about a 5th army here. We have a permanent war with Belegar, Torek, and Kroger. And Kroger is a menace, while Belegar is currently just like nothing we can do about him. We might weasel our way out with good RNG regarding objective. But yeah, this is gonna be something else, because it looks like it's gonna be in top 5. Lida is taking a slot. Matt is looks like gonna make sure. Either death or suffering. At least it's gonna be interesting to suffer. Torek is dead. Lizardman at +6 overpowered Torek at +6. Lizardman, Tomb Kings, Skaven, and Dwarves, and the Sightless are at +6. That's the highest potential they can have. 6 is obscene. Anything over 4 is obscene. Okay. Strategy is online. They are respecting our military.
Mine will.
Wonder how much the rings has to do with it.
Nehekara rises from the sands. This is my endeavor.
They have to respond to Icket Claw as well, so this might have put in a position here. Currently recruiting a lot more military here. We have really nowhere a good place to go. It's past turn 60, it's mid game, and we have early game armies. And for the Tomb Kings, this is really bad. "91 factions, and looks like most of the dwarves are alive. Well, minus Torek. Lega. Oh, Kepragard has been unlocked.
Fully badass.
Summon them.
Rank 16 gives us Kepragard. He's really weak to firearm. I guess the Embalming Elixir does remove the Tomb King weakness to fire. Normally you just have 20% modifier.
The goddess wills it.
I'm not gonna play with this. I'm just gonna keep 5 extra defense in the area. Considering I'm military, that might be what's preventing them from coming here.
Slaver! Advance! Arise and move!
We have currently a buff. For 7 turns, additional 10 armor and 10% damage for melee infantry. This might be might also be the reason we're not moving towards us as well. Because there's a lot of stuff here and it's a lot of stats, right?
High Queen.
I think the Libaras will have a special building like Musilon's landmark in Musilon. Instead of being a shithole. Yeah, they're just eyeballing here. Don't like the look of this here, but 6 turns. It looks like it's we golden. Looks like we golden.
My work is
Oh.
incomplete.
Not likely.
They have to respond to this, but doesn't mean they're gonna move if we have enough. They're just gonna guard it and being adjacent. There's a lot of
Accept
troops here.
commands.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
My glory.
We got 3. We're gonna have 5 armies.
Answer your queen.
Looks like this is out of the question considering our mind right now.
Bow.
What should we can get for this? 500? Tomb Kings have no upkeep on Tomb Kings. The troops don't get paid, they just serve. Oh. Hopefully they're not gonna make a move. Belegar is coming. If they send 3 armies, they're gonna get the fuck out of here with whatever survives. It's no way to kill 3 armies. Might be able to kill 2.
Not possible.
I will not disgrace my
Yeah, this one is nothing special. In the grand scheme of things, it's, potentially 8 really strong units against us. If we get into a really bad spot, 10.
I am a rune lord.
This is trouble. This is really big trouble. Really big trouble. This is like, no. We don't even want to see this on the battlefield. That's the Belegar there. Malus, Ranessa, and Snitch got cancelled. And Matt got choose to decide sabotage and switches instead. 5 more turns. Oh boy.
What?
Maybe they'll respect our position here.
I have no time for this.
Come on, go bother Schreier. The only Wood Elf changes with it so far to their Horse Archers. Horse Archer type units, all but the Wave Watchers. They have some of the best Horse Archers.
Awake the Necrosphinx.
Give me a Necrosphinx.
Ever onward. I'll move in time.
The biggest buff was to Sisters of Thorn. We made them way better at the range combat and gave them anti-large projectiles. Oh man!
You what?
Yo mama!
Be gone.
What is the safest position for this? Maybe we can prevent them from moving here without using a boat.
Death becomes me. Move! Focus!
The city is the weakest force here.
Land of the dead. From the sands, stride to greatness. On your knees.
We can only have up to 4 forces. How will the engagement work here? They can reinforce from the other side. I have to send 1 army at a time.
Powering on life. Make way.
Stop that.
Address me as your highness. Move it.
Not likely.
Don't fuck this one up.
I have risen. Sirs, attend. Attend your king, slaves. Petra calls.
It's inevitable.
Nehekara rises from the sands. Is my throne ready?
I am a rune lord, not some smith.
Asap commands.
I have no time for this.
The best part is they send 1 army, they attack, we win, we take massive casualties. If they send 2nd army, we might win. We're probably gonna be nearly everything's gonna be dead. They send a 3rd army, we're dead. They just have to send all 3 armies here and attack with 1 at a time. And we can't kill all 3 in the same turn. It's no way. But there might be an awkward way to try to them for the reinforced. And I'm hoping for that. This is an island. And there might not be a possible way to reinforce this.
Where is this? Legions rise!
Not this time.
5 more turns. It's gonna be such disaster if we decide to attack. Disaster of epic proportions. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Go AFK, man! God damn, why are they doing it? Now they match their numbers.
Futile.
They're gonna do it. They're gonna attack 1, 2, 3, 4, right? And we're just gonna die. The AM Vanilla would never do this, I think.
Commission me! Moving! Animus!
Oh, man. Maybe it's just gonna be a piecing contest. We're just amassing troops at the border and nothing's gonna happen. What is the point of doing for hiking speed we need on the house?
Fellow Dowie! A great wrong has befallen our kin! By Urk things. The Damaskron is filled with their vile atrocities. And the deck stands with them. So, my kin, take up your axes. Show these Urks and Groby the might of Karazakarak. For they come. Ready, axes! Kazakan! Kazakan! Ah! Pay back every grudge! This is my edict as High King! Ah! Kazu! Kazu! Ah! We will repulse these vile creatures with our dying breath and renew the Karazhan Corps.
You guys are supposed to be rooting for me, not for them. Nothing we can do about their armor. It's like there's too many of them. Too many. It's like, what the fuck you even do about the Iron Drakes?
Come then.
Like, there's only limited things we could do about them.
Find my harem.
Chariot can handle them, but they're gonna get shot by everything else. We got numbers, but they brought their own numbers. And I am fairly sure if we're gonna stay here, this is quite a unique spot. Because they can't properly reinforce. But you know what's gonna happen? 1 will attack, 2 will attack, 3 attack, we are dead. And they have 4. We can't beat the third. Piling up this army is already taking a lot of effort.
I reign.
Climate is shitting with us as well. Wasteland, mountain, savanna, desert, and jungle. Jungle? Jungle? Clump Pestilence probably, or I mean, hard to say. Both Clump Pestilence and, I mean, jungle. Maybe we can go to Lastria. Badlands and Dwarf Mountains are good. But we want to work with dwarves and fight whoever is in the wasteland, but that's out of the question this campaign. The Lastria hasn't been sabotaged yet. But it's very likely it's overrun by either Clan Pestilence or the Lizardmen. And the Lizardmen are just like impossible to deal with. Well, we might have a chance against this Skaven. Kate, yeah, we would have to go around for Kate though. That's we would invite Krogar here. Krogar who killed Torek at +6. We are trying to get away from this, not get close to it. These guys are probably gonna kill everybody in the area. And I hope for a cozy build up here, but Belegar had a different thing planned. There's probably an army at the border with another army border closer to Skavenblight. They're not really here. He basically sent almost everything he had on us. Ikid is trying to recover and is struggling against Stalia. Which is strange. He's struggling because of Belegar. Belegar is always in a better position here because he can approach Skavenblight while these guys are elsewhere. Dwarves have no problem approaching Skavenblight because of the underway stance.
Libaris shall rise again.
I'm gonna send the entire fleet south. I'm gonna take a turn of attrition and most likely gonna occupy New Libaris immediately.
Do you take me for a wazzock?
Ready to face your doom?
Focus. Forward.
I just need a spot where we survive and hope whoever we roll dies to others.
On your knees.
Arkan is working with Aranesa, but we're not at war with Arkan. I think attacking this area would be a terrible idea. They're literally the only thing that saves us from Krogar. If Krogar gets here, there'll be nowhere. They won't be anywhere safe.
My will be done. I agree.
Dwarves are really bad for us, but Lizardmen are worse.
Address me as your highness. Now we go.
At least we added a bunch of troops to the army.
A voyage of vengeance.
My dynasty reigns supreme. I deign to move.
Yeah, that game but doesn't do anything. One person is is a weapon on it. We'll leave another turn.
My wrath cannot be contained on water.
It's not my interest to lose a campaign. Somebody else will just take her place.
Adder and asp.
A bold strategy. Submit. Tomb King of Nehekara.
Glida does have a pretty good resistance to this.
Land of the dead. My dynasty.
75% attrition protection. It's pretty much the AI levels. Get imperishable, you can't take any attrition with her. Unless they have it buffed. How far can we even have to sail here? Get full strength here, and then cross here. I feel like it's might be silly to do it without seeing what's going on first.
Yes, my patron. I must consider.
High Queen. Fully badass.
My glory. Cross the sea. Priest.
The public beta is definitely improved the AI, better than the last beta, but
My will.
we're using an AI mode right now. Is there a reason for a slow movement on camera? Just it's normal movement. I just prefer it like that way sometimes.
Set sail.
You can also backspace cancel order if you don't like where they're going. I gotta cancel it now and get close to that, for example.
Desert to sea. Find my harem.
This is probably a decent spot to consider. We do have...
Move, but not
they
yet.
do actually have more armies than we have. But they're busy.
Attend your king, slaves. Undead seas. What? Undead seas. Petra watches.
High Queen Khalida.
Art is on life.
Kind of taking attrition. We land in Arkan territory and we stay there for a few turns. It's gonna declare war. That's incredible. How did Khalida make the top 5? Well, Captain Moron has made her tick on the wheel with the help of some other people. But he started it. And Matt has huge disposable income. And he's stuck with Khalida, it seems, as well.
Sea or sand.
Find my harem.
Palace is tier 5. Maybe I should have ended on that island there.
I see your nagging doubt. You cannot barter now. I know your weakness.
False Nagash have more military than us at 20 settlements. They'll still have to respond to us, and we probably have a better chance of fighting them. Well, Sigval he still has more turns than Marcus. We have plenty of turns queued for Sigvald.
My creation. Agree.
People can still switch around, and we still have the wheel. I think we take the Sorcerer Islands.
Tomb King. My will be done. There is only one Emperor of the Sands, and it is not you.
Where is he?
Land of the dead, immortality and power. Fire on them. Destroy
Come on, game. What else is shit?
What?
servants.
Looks like we're not landing this turn. Getting in this turn.
King of fools. Set sail. Yes, grovel and beg.
Bow. Sea dragon.
I don't think they have the extra stuff nearby.
Set sail.
We have a comparable military to Arkan, and Arkan is busy.
Is my climate.
Priest king of greatest dynasty.
No, this turn though. Another turn of attrition.
Very well.
Arkan won't even respond to this unless I have 3+ armies. And that place is good to make a move on Lastria, if we need to. We're looking for a secure spot to survive the winter. Which is the queue. Matt says, alright, I'm going to bed. Tom Major saying, Isaac, you have the rest of my switches sabotages. Good night. So he gave you guys 5 sabotages or switches. Use them wisely. Good night, Matt.
Kill for Asa! This is now Liberas.
Victory, yes. Greatness comes. The king moves. My orders. Address me as your highness.
Highness,
Yes,
encamp.
unliving, march. Unliving, march. I ignore the critics. I am not ready.
Cannot wars on the way.
Land of the dead. The day of awakening nears. I alone.
I have a feeling that our arrival to the Border Prince just made Belgrade stronger. This was under Aranès, right?
The realm of souls fills with my foes.
Was the last turn of Khalida. Khalida is currently second on the top 5. Once the queue is cleared, the top 5 remain, the rest will get deleted. Then we'll decide the objectives for the top 5, according to the setup. They're coming! I don't think they're gonna come to Libaras, Nova. Okay, that's it for Khalida. Khalida survived turn 69. We got Trog 4 turns, huh? Trog to turn 43. Another name struck from the queue. Look at that queue, guys. Almost done. It's almost done. Shirley is going down. Shirley. Will Durtu or Sigvald end up in top 5? Durtu is close. Sigvald looks like he's going to replace Marcus. Currently, Village and Durtu are competing for the 5th spot. What is the main turn to Durtu? Will RNG and the Zone, I think. He's a gentleman with a refined taste.
I eat my enemies.
Agnieta health is still off on these cavalry units. This I guess are tricky.
My eyes ache.
Stats are still all over the place.
I see death.
What are we doing here? We're looking for Malachi. This one is unlikely to all over the place. Yeah, you just have to go careful for it slow. Do one unit every day. The horsemen have a really big edit. Several of their stats are still off. Several.
Disorder.
Yeah, I know it can be easy considering there's 7 units to edit there.
Touch me again and lose a finger.
When was the last time you updated this? Let me see. Like for example, the Marauder Horseman. Let's look at the Marauder Horseman. This is the change for Marauder Horseman. The one I sent you in the file. Marauder Horseman. 60 times 95. So you can see their health is off. Supposed to have higher health. Supposed to be 5700. Their leadership is off. Their attack, defense, probably damage. But you did assign the damage there, 2012. And the damage is also off. Supposed to be 15. So are you saying these guys are still not finished? At least they got some damage increase. It's a really big change. We made this unit more capable in melee, and we gave them more threatening range projectile damage. And we did the same for every Marauder Horseman, so it's a lot of work. Just go slow at it. That one will take some time, I guess. We can definitely crush Malachi's army with this. Doesn't even want to fight.
Battle time is feeding time.
We have a Matlan's Blessing, which means our army is literally godlike for the next couple of turns.
I'm busy.
No, you don't have to do it right now. Just keep in mind, you know, just save the file and do one every day. This is not critical to do all at once. But I saw that you changed some of the stuff and like 3 stuffs were off and 1 stuff were missing, so I was wondering what was going on.
Enslave the Southerners.
It's almost like you did drunk edit. That's how it looked to me. Drunk edit. They should be right. Okay, maybe I need to update. But if all of those horsemen are right, I would be impressed. I would be hell of impressed.
Accepted.
One of the earliest changes we did was sort some of the light marauders, and they feel good these days. Feel good. So Trog to turn 43. Let's clear the queue, huh? Karl has 4 turns. Karl is gonna go turn 66. Karl is a mess. The thing is, Agnieta, there is Norska Marauder Horseman, and there is Chaos Marauder Horseman. So, there are 2 different ones. We have Vito and Trog. Trog. We can Vito this. Nice. They're all dead. Plus 3 units, huh? We have extra trolls, huh? I don't expect Trog will see anymore. Trog will use Vito. Vito, and we'll out-resolve this. What is the experience? How did we get Trog in the queue anyways? Did we roll it on the wheel? That queue needs more lines. It's too little left. Well, you got shackles. Do something about it. Trog is 4 turns, because we got to roll on the wheel to turn 43. Okay, we're working together with Korn here.
Respect, Khan.
You wanna use one of the Matt's switches to roll the wheel up top manager? There are 5 available. He left it to you and St. Isaac. Okay, you will use 1. What name are you gonna pick to add or remove? Remove Durtu. I knew it. I knew it! He can't help himself! I knew this would happen! Guys, any Durtu fans? Top manager is a hater. Bring back Durtu. Put Durtu in top 5. He's so close. Save and roll. Sigvald. 4 turns of Sigvald. Sigvald makes his spot in the top 5 stronger. More turns to Sigvald means village is probably out.
Lord of the monster horde. For certain. No stopping me.
Malaka has been destroyed, his army at least. Look at the Kias one, sure. Health is off, armor is off. Weapon strength is off. Ammunition is off. And missile damage is off. Health supposed to be 5700. Armor 25. Weapon strength, AP damage supposed to be 7. Ammunition 12. And AP missile damage 15.
Mutant beast.
Despoil and ravage.
Yeah.
On the prowl.
Yeah, they're supposed to have 700 health. Only Nurgle ones will have higher. On the regular Marauders, Horsemen. The Horse Masters do have their own health. This is such a strange province. 3 regions on the port. Eternal Lagoon. Supposed to be, I think, Malus's. No. Is this the Malus's place? No ports? The Dark Elves? That's so bizarre. Why would the Malus even be in an area with no ports in here?
I knew it.
Tribesmen, gather.
He knew it.
Immediately.
Drog to turn 43. Oh, you want a rematch? Rematch, yeah. I guess it didn't start another war somewhere else.
War unceasing. The crow directs me.
Hero flesh.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Leg roll. At least have some troops.
Don't care who you are.
Agnieszka, did you manage to play any Bubba games since we started modding? Or are you living in the files these days?
You.
You get immediate health? Okay. What a question. Keep it in DMs. What?
Overrun the world. Despoil and ravage.
I rule. I'll have a crack. My ice age comes.
I mean, this is the... You know, when I play Khalida, I'm sweating, but when I'm playing Torek, it's so chill, man. We gotta talk about stuff. I started watching one of the animes Saint Isaac recommended, and oh my god. Yeah. That's it for Trog. We got 4 turns of Carl. 4 turns of Carl. That's Carl turns are actually a lot of work. Let's do 2 turns of Wurzak. Let's see what Wurzak is at. Wurzak will go to 59. Remove 1 plus. Wurzak back to spot number 4. They're supposed to have 5700, so however you can get 5700, it's the way to go. Is there some further issue with the health on that unit? Let me see. Calculator 95 is 88. Well, if that is it, then sure. We'll see. But 95 seems fitting for that unit. Which puts him to exactly 5700. I wanted to have slightly higher health than the Illyrian Reavers. Yeah. We got a permanent war with Manfred here. 2 turns of Wurzak to turn 59.
Gorkamor likes it. Gork upon you!
We're at war with Slaanesh to the south, Manfred and Gosopahox. Our territories are secured here. We gotta go after Manfred now. Oh shit, these guys are coming.
A crude attempt to subjugate.
The Disciple army, huh?
Great prophet! I'll use me spells.
I guess we could travel via sea here. It's a little bit faster, we get points over sea legs.
I'm gone. Use me! Better do it then!
I have only one army on turn 57. What the hell? Oh shit, I forgot about this. Oh, fuck me. Man, we were supposed to attack them when they were weaker. We have artillery. Maybe we can get in the jungles. Should have attacked them before they were full strength. They don't have magic attacks, and they got magic attacks. The wheel? Sure. There's the wheel. There's Skarsnik, Trog, Oxyotl. These three are small. Then you got Kazrak, Marcus, Trot on the small ones. Removing does increase the odds for the Joker and the Super Joker. The ones that are close to top 5 are Marcus and Village. And then Trot and Kazrak. Joker gets you pick any name for double turns, and Super Joker gets you pick any name and you roll again. So your pick and your pick plus roll again. You guys have four switches or sabotage left from Matt. Who is top 5? Imrik, Kalida, Kal, Wurzak, and Sigvald right now. Durtu is number 6 currently, followed by Village and Marcus. Marcus and Durtu are very close in top 5, followed by Village. Durtu is probably gonna get rushed at the turns because we don't have enough to compete with Sigvald. The Durtu turn's gonna go quick, I think. It's gonna be like a compromise, pragmatic move to just save time. Yeah, Sigvald is currently in top 5 and it's like turn 60, I think. Hold on, he's on turn 50, I think. And he's like, he's actually might be even first right now. So you guys using 2 switches to roll minus Marcus and then minus Marcus? What say you, Saint Isaac? Is that yes? Here. You got Matt's remaining switches slash sabotages to 2. First change is Marcus minus 1. Save. Roll. Almost roll Marcus. We got Imrik. And then we go Marcus, save, shuffle, roll. Oh, for a Super Joker. You get to pick and roll again. Kalida. Yeah. Kalida. We roll again. 4 turns of Kazrak. Kazrak, we are doing the pragmatic approach there. Because he doesn't have a chance to be in top 5. So, Kazrak, okay. You almost got cleared again. The wheel is currently Super Joker and Joker are at 5%. That's 10% combined. So Imrig is at 25%. And Wurzag at 20%. Sigil at 20%. Khalida at 30%. Let's use one more to kill off Marcus. You can do what Terry wanted the last one. Okay, so one more will be burned. One is left to Saint Isaac. One is left to Saint Isaac. There's a lag going on right now, so we gotta pause it. Marcus was removed, huh? Okay, Marcus was removed. We got the Super Joker 5%. Joker at 5%, so Khalida is pretty stacked right now, huh? Khalida is, you can no longer Khalida at 31% chance. Buffering, huh? Can you guys hear me? Is it working? Some server issues tonight. They should be recovered. Give it a couple more seconds. Okay. We are about to roll. Another Khalida. Okay, Khalida plus 4 turns. You guys have one switch of sabotage left. That one is left to Saint Isaac. Okay. This is a little bit worrisome here, huh? Well, if we don't attack, they win anyways, so we had to attack. I might have endangered the capital for forgetting to attack earlier. And this will end like ever. That's it. Matt had extra switches unless somebody's gonna be rolling. I'm about to rush Durtu, rush Kazrak, and the rest needs effort. So to me, it looks like 2 to 3 streams and the queue is clear unless something gets added. Well, I have to be realistic. He has no chance to end up in top 5, especially with the situation right now. Stigvold has too many turns and he's 5th right now. So I'm happy with Sigvald. Durtu will take several hours to clear all the turns. And he will not end up at Tom 5. And if somebody does it after rushing, well, gonna make it more interesting. Right? It's a win-win. This one is a little bit problematic. We have a Lizardman trophy, but it doesn't work against Zinch. The only ones who can compete with it right now top 5 are Village, Marcus, and Durtu. Village is a very interesting campaign, but I think there's only room for one. Stigvold or Village. I don't think there's room for both. People have spoken with Sigvald. Imrik stays, Wurzak stays, Kal stays, Kalida stays, and Sigvald. So unless somebody changes turns drastically, this is it. We'll we do a recount after this battle. I'll be surprised if we win this battle. I should have attacked them earlier. I forgot to attack them when they had fewer units and we had the full army. We just ended the turn. That was a mistake. It might cost us the capital. Send the pigs there, they'll get killed by these guys. If I don't send them, they're gonna cook us. And they don't care about the rock lobber, they got barrier. Maybe we have enough health. They got a lot of shooters. We are in the trees, it might be enough. Using this area here is probably the key. Not try to get pulled out. Our units are better than melee, but their units are tougher. What a time to be alive, being cautious of demons in Warhammer 3. Yeah. The Vire still gives us an edge, but we need cover. Damn, those trolls melted. No, we're dead here.
Time for slaughtering.
We are dead here. We can go through the physical resistance. We had the... This was actually fine. It was not auto-resolvable, and I got distracted. And then I ended the turn, and the next turn there was stronger army, and we had attrition. So it's totally my mistake about this. Yeah, let's see if we can get this through. Blue horrors are killing Biggins, Savage Orc Biggins. We have better melee capability, but we're taking massive damage already. The rock idols are very hard to kill. Then another Wa. Two rock idols are a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. Maybe it's gonna be enough. Va! Come on, boys. That cavalry poofed. The rogue idol is in a good spot. Yeah, this is ugly. This is ugly, but the rock idols are doing it. They're making it happen. And the trees to the rescue. Our units are really good, but at Zinch they're shit. Yeah, the rock idols are actually killing them. Nice. Nice. Rock idols will win. Damn, we almost lost the capital to a mistake, huh? Rocklober in the end did do okay. That did look hairy for a second, right? Dead. Dead. Can we kill their lord? I'm not sure Rock Idol can catch him. It has a charger going right now. There's a lot of damage if it just connects. We are coexisting with Kairos, and because of this, we're getting Zinch Rebels. And Zinch Rebels are pain in the ass for the Savage Orcs. We can see a lot of killing.
Give them the shiny.
And imagine we lost this city to rebels. That would have been embarrassing.
Two ones ready.
I see dead things.
We gotta deal with Manfred.
Born for war.
Gotta be quick.
Born for war. They're a fight.
Yeah, we made determined provide 10 leadership and 15 attack on top of immune psychology. But I'm gonna put 15, it's supposed to be 10. I think the determine is available to some characters that will not use be able to get much use out of it, but it will still buff their balance of power.
Now. Spell time.
This guy trait is bugged on. Okay.
Curse 'em, boss. Now's the time.
Still thick. Finally getting to the mid-game stuff.
Murzag, the great green prophet.
Let's see how the scrap saddles are available like that, huh? It's a heavy cavalry. This is one of the crazier cavalry units in the game. Scrap saddles is an amazing scrap upgrade. 96 speed on heavy pigs. And I got 62 armor. 70 physical resistance. 8% ward save. I got like 130 charge. Not to mention the mass and speed collision damage. They hit probably harder than the Ogre Cavalry. And Ogre Cavalry is the biggest. Doomglade. Sarah should be fine. We are just vulnerable to unpredictable sabotage. Some people won't be able to resist, right? Can recruit a rank 15 Goblin Great Shaman. Yeah, trophy is amazing.
Where's that gonna do it? Born for war.
Wurzak to 59, huh? At least we know where we are here.
Great prophet.
On Go Fasta Agnieta. Savage Orcs and the Savage Orc Biggins are missing. Yeah, I was checking. Yeah, they were very impressive. It was just the Marauders. Well, the Glade Riders were off, and Marauders. Basically, you know when you have like you see this, it says speed for infantry units. And all the infantry is this and this. That's probably the easier thing for reference, right? Yeah, the Wood Elves are all good except the Glade Riders. Still, their AP is supposed to be 10. The Wood Elf ones are supposed to be the best. But the other ones are all good. Look at this. This is hot. Hot. Yeah, I was making changes all morning to the mod changelog, Agniera. You did really a lot. So there was just only a couple of things was off. We're almost done with that massive list. It's like it was so much stuff. I'm starting to get the picture, Agnieta, why the CA is so slow with this. It's like not only they can be bothered, but it's almost like they don't want to do it. And who is the one that's giving them the input? And how is it implemented? That's a scary thing to think about.
Mork above you!
Mork, Mesh One Finger is still part of the crew, but this guy is the leader. Interesting. Join war against Renessa in exchange of military access.
Big and good!
How strong is the Renessa anyways? 17 settlements, rank 7. Oh shit, man, I forgot that the vampires will stack this one. Deborah did some flavor things about this one, but it also this takes several factions out of our reach. We got Disciples of Hashut at +6, Rapturous Exit at +6, Saros Morkan at +6, Hexoatl and Certosa at +6. The Savage Orcs at +3, and Noctilus and Celostra at +3. We gotta deal with Mumford, we got a permanent war with Mumford. The Slanesh is coming though. I don't think we can handle them in melee. There's no way. There is no way we can deal with this with the Garrison. We probably have to send Woods to deal with that shit. I want to consider getting more troops here. How many armies is that? If I had to guess, probably around 11. Oh man, I was supposed to recruit him here. There.
Look in this.
Great and powerful, war boss.
It's crazy how this entire area is useless for recruitment, and there is no replenishment. Would think there will be something regarding recruitment there. Okay, I see. Well, we'll figure it out. I mean, you know when you did the spell intensity skill for the slants, you say something was hidden there. That's probably how the CA does changes, and they release it, they think it's work, and then doesn't work for months. Get the big boys. It's gonna be quite a long local recruitment, though. We have to compromise with some costs. I guess the good compromise is it's the global other boys. I don't think I'm gonna pay 2,800 for that one. 1,500. I guess it's gonna be double no matter what. Lanesh is bothering us from the bottom. They want to backdoor us here.
I forbid you to look.
Hope Kairos can win against Oxyotl.
Well, nasty.
The demons are literally the main thing that goes against our faction. Nobody will be able to kill Wurzak's army, really. Even there's no demons to bother us around. You can, I mean, I guess if they don't shoot you, they still, these guys are crazy against the demons as well. We are the real demons. Okay, scrap upgrades. Scrap upgrades. Where the savage orcs at? That's trolls. Scavenging gits. Are two separate things, huh? This is 11 turns. This is crazy. Crazy! Beyond counting the scrum compactor first, I guess. Then we'll bother with the scrap upgrades. Alright, so 200 scrap upgrade per unit anyways.
Let's take what should be
The next one here cost us 50. And then it's gonna be 80. Then it's gonna be 110.
fire spills.
I guess as long as we get into melee, the demons are harmless to this army. Harmless. As of Isle of Gork.
Boss's best.
Man, Manfred is winning against Kairos? What the fuck? What the? He's not even buffed.
Use me. Let's go. Never.
I suppose I might help.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How is the Manfred being a menace here? Is it because we just have one army? Probably because we have to deal with the Krogar.
If I use my most evil glare, it'll fall over.
Urza is on turn 59 and we have 61, 63, 65, 67, 69, 71, 73. Urza still has a lot of turns. Dear bro made sure. We're getting backdoored by Slanesh. Got a sweet time getting a second arm in this one. Wurzak is on turn 59, okay. I'm gonna get me something to eat, and when I get back, we'll continue clearing the queue. Sigwell has what? 52, 4, 6, 8, 60, 70 from the looks of it. 70. Durtu, unfortunately, yes, no chance to be in top 5. The top 5 is at a very high turns now. Probably just gonna do the same thing treatment with Durtu as we did with Khazrak. In a bit, boys. We're back, boys. We are back. What we got? Khazrak 4 turns. I can just go poof. That was a random roll, huh? Khazrak turn 51. 51. So what is the lowest guy? I think the lowest one right now is Scar at 66. Yeah, that's like you have to be close to 60 to need to care about it. $51, huh? Sometimes this half-assing will backfire, because might not in this case, but at some point it could. Because we're skipping turns instead of doing progress, and then all of a sudden it gets back there, and we've given a lot of time for them to do stuff while we're doing nothing. They're actually coming for us, interesting. Movement. Where is movement? Doesn't matter, I guess. The intercepting Malagor. Interesting. It's been a while since I got intercepted. I remember this battlefield missing all the trees. Look at this guy. This is a beast pet. It's been a while since it's been one of these. Where are all the trees? I guess they've removed most of the trees. Just a pleb Malagor here. Who these guys, huh? Flying Muslim shooters here. Muslim shooters.
Dart!
300 damage, huh? Have a couple of heavy cavalry units, I guess. It makes some sense that they would fight. Those range units don't do much against the beastmen. Outside balance of power, of course. Considering the quality of our army, it's really surprising their cavalry hasn't done more damage. They're disengaging too early after the charge. Close victory. Nearly had us. Kazrak to 51. One more Kazrak in the queue. It looks like it'll be between Sigil and Wurzak in the end of the queue. We actually have currently top 5. If people stop adding, we can literally clear the queue. It's unlikely that anybody will take spot anymore. It's basically about who's gonna get 3 rolls versus 2 and 1 in the placing in the top 5. Since the first one will get 3 rolls. And it looks like the first one is Imrik, right? Imrik gets 3 rolls. We started this in late February, now it's like past the middle of April. What the hell? What the... Looking like Imrik... Khalida, Imrik... Khalida's gonna get 3 rolls. Khalida, Imrik, Sigvald, Wurzak, Karl. Be realistic about the stuff outside the top 5 to save time, like Kazrak in this case and Durtu, unfortunately. It's gonna be hard skipping turns on Durtu. And then somebody adds 20 turns and then we have lost 20 plus turns of progress. Kekwi. But I'm looking forward to if stuff like this actually happens. We actually had a campaign in the past where we done Kazrak, where we skipped 200 turns pretty much and then played the campaign.
Grousing.
We're not allowed to attack anybody for the first 200 turns. But we're still getting chased around. Legion of Chaos has the Nemesis crown, damn. Yeah, that's it for Khazrak. Let's... What do we have here? Khal Imrik. Man, Imrik is in a nasty spot, but if I'm not mistaken, we got a Sword of Cain. With a veto. Imrik to 73. I believe 73. Sword of Cain. In Imrik's possession. Ult one circle in the drain. This campaign is pretty much the same spot as Khalida, really. We need an objective.
Warrior supreme.
And some RNG. Well, if they can take the sword from him, good luck. I don't think we can save ult on here, that's just too much Skaven shit going on. How do we know who has the crown? Oh my god, look at all this Skaven stuff. This thing is floated by like 10 plus armies. They did take some settlements from the other side. If I can save Lothern, I'll give it a try. But if the Lothern goes down, it's pointless to try anything else. Because they're about to lose all the recruitment.
Master of drakes.
Beyond your comprehension.
The Star Lance strikes. These fools have no chance. Their master may see well.
Banner of Swiftness! We already have it.
Yes. They'll thrive under my rule. Loyalty is all.
Born to lead.
This guy, conscientious.
Their life is forfeit.
His armies have barely survived. Ooh, what lucky. And they still cause trouble here with not even full numbers.
Far beneath an archmage.
To control Albion.
Disciplining the enemy.
This is a way better spot than Khalida, but regarding the objective, it's gonna be almost identical.
Skaven are devious creatures.
Imrik is first with 73 turns. Khalida has 77 though. Karl is at 66. Wurzak got 73. And I think Sigval has 70.
You are privileged indeed to have
Turtu can go to like about turn 56, I think, which is not even close close to top 5. Oh man, we have to get lucky. I have to get lucky on both Khalida and Imrik on the wheel when we roll the objective. Those could be either disaster level stuff or easy wins. Sigval is gonna be a chill grinder. Karl is something else. And who's last? Wurzak. Wurzak is gonna be fun too. Still a switch between them available, and Sabotage is gonna be available as long as those campaigns are running. But the rest will get deleted after we see what was going on. Oh my god, don't. What's happening, Karl? Psh. Yeah, Karl has the crown and Elspeth is winning battles, but we have so many enemies. What are you watching? A Skaven Apocalypse. I'm trying to save Lothern, or if we can't save Lothern, we are abandoning Ultron. If I had to guess, Skaven have over 150 armies moving around.
Onward for Canador! Triumph lies this way.
Imrik cannot kill them all, and they can't kill Imrik.
The vile rodents are everywhere.
So lose-lose.
Brave son of Ulthuan. Adventure awaits.
Clan Graitus has invaded Ultron from the Nagaroth, and they've been winning everything.
Direct me. On to adventure. The enemy will pay.
The Asur need.
I can't save Lothern, we're leaving Ultron. Because they are already all over the place.
Think me fool?
It's overrun, we have one army here. We can't be everywhere. Don't have the crown.
Gaze upon my glory.
Nearly every Skaven settlement Ultron has an army waiting. My hope here is we don't roll Skaven. And then the Skaven kill everybody that we need to kill. Hopefully they don't work with them though. We're gonna have to go after the other guys then. Clan Skryre is like mega massive. So many minor Skaven clones are at large.
Behold, the pride of Calador. Greatest of the Dragon Princes.
Yeah, we're approaching Lothern.
Imric.
Honorably done. The enemy must be punished.
Not enough warpstone!
For honor.
Encounter Clan Pestilence. Oh boy. Let's see what's going on. Grimgor is also losing to Skaven. He's at war with 4 Skaven faction. Oh my god. Look at the balance of power. And Clan Gradius has like 20 armies just that we can see. They're not garrisons, they're armies in those cities. You can see this thing here, that's an army. Every city has an army. Except these two, for example. Skaven are moving with mega numbers and they have armies inside the cities at the same time. You see this thing here? There's an army in this city. You see this icon here? You can see the garrison flag. Which means this city is garrisoned by an additional army. But yes, Skaven are at +6, so they do not need much to win. Tyrion is just crazy outnumbered. That's the main issue. But they do struggle against even the basic stuff at +6. Don't say that to the Ever Queen. You see that Alliedless army won there. Even against +6 Skaven. When there's an army in the city, it's a different story though. Clan Gradius is a major faction because of the setup. Oh, interesting, interesting. They lifted the siege of Lothern, they didn't have enough. There's still a chance. Ulton can be saved.
Wise indeed.
We got just in time here. I wonder if that assault made a difference.
I will not fail.
There's so much Skaven on Ultron.
Light my path. Always. Disciplining the enemy. Without question.
The dragon shall wake.
Does look like a retreat.
If you wish, strategy beyond compare. This is my destiny.
I'm an ambush here.
Stealth.
Might reinforce Ultron siege again.
You have my attention. Adventure awaits, noble son of Ulthuan. I await your orders. I will
Well, at least
continue
Be'lakor is no
soon.
longer here. Gala again, Vale still holds.
Master
But for how
of
long?
high magic. I bring Azurian's fire. High Elven Archmage.
This Ultron might still be salvaged.
You may look upon me.
Funny how a bunch of these vortexes have the same radius. What's this? What is this? What is this? They retreated in a bad direction. Those guys did so much damage. Damn, Lothar has been saved. There's still a chance we can salvage Ultron. Problem in this campaign are Skaven, Chaos Dwarfs and Grimgor, but it's the Skaven by far. Chaos Dwarfs have started losing and Grimgor is fighting too much Skaven. The Skaven are by far. They are a real menace this campaign.
I tire of you already.
Can counter offer. Oh, we already clicked it. He has no money, look at this. He has nothing. Grom has taken his capital. Third war with Skaven, Bellicor, Skaven, Dark Elves, Nurgle. We'll better not roll the Skaven. And what was that? And Genville was sacked. Because the garrison got killed in an ambush. After ambush. Oh man, they just won as well. Fuck! Look at the bastards, man! Just sacked Lothar right in front of me. I don't even own a camera to mention. Oh boy.
No, Gracia, never.
Genwale and Lothar got sacked. That's it for Imrik for now. Time to half-ass Durtu. Durtu is currently on turn 38. Let's see what turn we can get. 40, 42, 44, 46, 48, 50, 52, 54. Yeah, that's not enough at all for anything. Durtu 54. That's 3 turns ahead of Khazrak. Similar boat as the village. I was helping Karl fight the vampires here. But Karl, you're on your own. You're going back to forest. Sleep.
I'm on this enchant.
That is Durtu clear from the queue. Then we get 4 turns of Karl, 8 turns of Khalida. We got a bunch of Wurzak and Sigvald. Queue is almost clear, boys. The end is in sight. I can see it. I can see it. Nobody's gonna add stuff at this point anymore. This is it.
This city.
This is it. We're supposed to fight the vampires to save the Empire, but it doesn't do anything. What turn is Sigvald at? Sigvald is on turn 50, and we get 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. So Sigvald's got turn 70. Marcus, Durtu, and Village are close to 5th spot, but still too far. So those are out. At least right now.
Raised up by Kurnos.
Turn 54. I'm going to try to weasel my way out with Khalida and Imrik campaigns. Vurzak is in an okay spot to just go a regular style. Karl is probably gonna be the most effort. And Sigvald is the easiest. By far. Sigvald is just a chill campaign. It looks like Khalida might get the first spot for the 3 rolls. So that's up to the people to see who's gonna get 3 rolls and who's gonna get 2. Who ends up first gets 3 rolls. Number 2, 3, and 4 will get 2 rolls, and number 5 get 1 roll. If Sigvald is last, 1 roll. So the easiest campaign, 1 roll. I guess that's what chat would like. Imrik, Khalida, and Karl will have the toughest rolls. Maybe I get lucky in all 3. If I roll the bad stuff on Karl, imagine you have to deal with stuff, and then you have to deal with other stuff at the same time. Because everything has to happen around the Empire first, before it happens anywhere else. What? Vlad is 25 settlements? 28 on turn 42. They are gonna be poking here, no doubt. Enchantress is backdooring Gorbert.
You're mighty stupid coming to talk to me.
Gorbert is threatened by Vlad, but they are not fighting each other. The end is near, St. Isaac. Khalida 8 turns and go pretty fast. Karl 4 turns will take some time. Vurzak and Sigvald will take some time. You still have one roll left, St. Isaac. I guess you're saving it for the sabotage, huh? It's not getting close to Durtu, but it's taking territories there. Durtu is to turn 54. You would never. Is it me or Carl will be in the 5th spot and the Carl is gonna get one roll? Oh man, thank God. We can pick our stuff and just go destroy whoever we have to destroy. Looks like Carl is getting one roll and Sigvald is gonna get 2 rolls. So Carl is turned 66. Sigvald is turned 70. And then we have, yeah. Carl is last, Sigvald is second to last. So Carl will get 1 roll for the objective, Sigvald will get 2. Okay. Carl would probably need, Carl would need 5+ more turns to get over Sigvald for 2 rolls over Sigvald. Since Sigvald is gonna be on turn 70, yeah. Wurzag is 59 and we got 73. So Wurzag is third with 73, Imrik is second with 73, and Khalida is first with 77. Whoever got first to 70, Bumbleborn. Khalida 77, Imrik 73, Wurzag 73, Sigvald 70, and Karl 66. That's gonna be top 5 without any further changes. Khalida gets 3 rolls, Imrik, Sigvald, and Wurzag get 2 rolls, and Karl will get 1 roll. not bothering us here. Yeten has been destroyed. I think Slaanesh did it. Feels like it's Slaanesh.
You're mighty stupid.
You still haven't attacked Vlad, interesting. I guess it's enough to deal with Bretonnia and the Empire. Okay, dude turns are almost up. Yeah, I can finally feel it. This is it. Bounce power is almost better. Carl's turn. Yeah, Dur to 54. You got 8 Khalida. 4 Karl, bunch of Wurzek and Sigvald. Almost done. This is it, pretty much. Right now, Khalida 77, Imrik 73, Wurzek 73, Sigvald 70, Karl 66. Khalida gets 3 rolls, Karl will get 1, and the other will get 2 rolls. Maybe we ought to do Khalida first, actually. Let's do 2 turns of Sigvald. Khalida turns are the fastest. Karl, we still hold our stuff, but barely. Sigvald is the easiest campaign. Then Wurzek.
Handsome and lethal.
Turn 50 here. Got the Arcane Branding Iron. You should unlock as many gifts as possible. It's all about opening the eye faster. Dark Meditation 8. 1 gift to Zinch. Gift to Zinch will grant us more research.
Witness my beauty.
What's going on Ultron? Vassals? Nothing. Nothing.
Who are these grotesqueries?
This is absurd.
No fortress on Ultron, huh? We could have Genville as a fortress.
Witness my beauty.
It's Morati there.
Invade!
Do not presume my patience, but speak all the same.
Just want to give him melee access, but we can go with non-aggression. And trade on. Is rank 3 with 19 settlements.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Hey Robs, what do we got here? Thanks for the good subs. You doing something? Or just innocent sub gifting?
My adoring hordes agree.
Wheel and add Durtu.
Oh my
That is bizarre, man.
seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
We're gonna... That is bizarre. It's not gonna do anything. Durtu has been added. Save. Shuffle.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
More Khalida. The wheel has been rigged. I told you guys to remove Khalida.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
4 more turns of Khalida.
I am Slanesh's scion. Destroy!
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
The wheel has spoken.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
If Dur had come out with rolled again, well, you had a chance for Durtu, Super Joker, and Joker. There's a third time Durtu's been added to the wheel, but it's too late for him. The 5th spot is currently turn 66. This is Gen Vela, and towers are basic. Where is Sergeant Pepper summon him? I don't know where he is.
All will suffer. Slanesh expects suffering. The hammer. All will be hell. Doomskull Kol Bornu for the Chaos Gods. Rip and tear. Leave no more. Horns bloody. Delectable.
Scratching the paint on the Chosen. Phoenix got such a starter for the Hell Cannon.
ecstasy! It sates our craving!
Guided by the prince. For Slanesh's pleasure. A divine sensation! Vile sneezes, diseases. Corruption waste. Quick lads! Spreading torment! Chaos sorcerer Merman! Knights of Slanesh! I am ready! Onward! All will suffer. For destruction! The Dark Prince empowers me! Dark sorcery unleashed! Flies, eat up their eyes!
The soul moss down there.
Taste the unbridled ecstasy! All will suffer! Eyes full, red and
Weakling! Now!
mortal caress!
Overwhelming sensation.
Slanesh, hear my call!
Make clean. Rapturous bloodshed.
The winds turn against us!
Annihilate them.
All will be destroyed!
Charge them!
We want their eyes! Seas of blood! Lord of excess! Knights of Slanesh! Eviscerate them!
Primordial corruption. Spreading presence.
There is no hope!
They will succumb!
Deliver slaughter!
All shall die. A divine sensation.
Yes?
Now is our time!
Unarmed Hammerstone! Slanesh expects suffering! Knights of Slanesh!
Rock shall spread. Agony and ecstasy. Torment them.
Yes!
We bring torment.
Very well!
Drink their pain!
Unbridled destruction.
Harbinger of hedonism! Dark magic is mine to command! Pursuing
Are we winning always?
At last! Carnage!
move fast!
This almost got 6 kills.
Of Slanesh.
Forward! We are broken! All shall die!
Brutal magic.
Warriors of Slanesh!
Dark Prince's minions.
Slay every mortal! Fight!
We will prevail! The winds rise
Spreading destruction. The horde surges. Where chaos commands. Perfect suffering.
Beware! Enemy magic!
Warriors of Slaanesh! Forward! Close on the sheep! Wreck and ruin! Spreading torment!
What is this guy?
All will suffer!
I love when he takes 2000 damage, but not a single casualty. A lot of Slaanesh and a lot of Nurgle in the Slaaneshi army seems to be absurd. There are literally everything you need for magic.
Witness my beauty. Handsome and lethal.
Handsome and lethal.
Fool.
Magic of change.
What are we doing with Grog?
Raven sword.
Marathis to the south, huh? There's one of the sisters. I guess we'll go fight sisters.
Every act of the arcane empowers the god of magic. Following the changing winds. Dark knowledge resides beneath the sands. Magic of chaos.
Magic of
The desert
chaos.
buries its secrets deep.
Hmm.
This unrelenting heat will not stop me.
Oh. Elves paid for it. Devour his soul. I don't think so. He can keep his soul for now. What do we get out of this, huh?
I yearn to hear you speak of your most hedonistic desires. We have acted.
This thing has quite a limited garrison, huh? I still may underestimate its numbers.
Ready. Are you a god?
Soon, soon.
Who are these grotesqueries?
Agneta the Debauched, 26. Agneta is a Chaos Sorcerer of Nergal. I mean, he's been a sorcerer these days. Alright. Sorcerer, alright. Harold is rank 20. I get some speed. Ewald is rank 25.
Shall we decant the wine?
I remember we declared war on Talim and of Nurgle to see if the /LA can actually win there.
How vexing. Your sycophantic overtures annoy me.
What does Noctilus
so hurry
want?
up with your offer.
Wants non-aggression. You're no allies. I don't care. Makari has half of ult one. We do have Slanesh set to 6 in this campaign. All the Slanesh minor factions are also dominating, all 3. Nurgle is also set to 6. But war with Nurgle. Oh, I remember we should send the our second army to deal with Pedimius.
I am Slanesh's scion.
Slanesh Scion. Also uncontrolled by Noctilus.
Moving. I veto this.
Here's a veto line, damn.
Yes. What do you bring before the hags?
A prize for you. Tried to get Tordor Neil to give the Mana Kari would have been more fitting there, but I guess it's no big deal. Any chance Remember Ghost coming with more at some point? Nothing right now. Still current attack top 5, yes. Sigvald is currently 4th. And Karl is 5th. Sigvald is on turn 70, Karl is on turn 66. Sigvald will get 2 rolls, Karl 1.
Avert your eyes.
Pursuing knowledge.
I'm gonna send this guy to deal with Epidemius, I guess.
Destiny beckons.
Once I get the Zinch thingy, we'll get another minus 10 control. Epidemius rank 14, Subtle Torture is rank 7.
Sigvald can't stand anyone else hot around, so he declares undying war on Morati.
A dying war on Morati, you got it. That is awkward.
I have a great
The ally with Nakari.
So be quick.
LS have spotted it. Thank you, LS. That's a mess. Ooh, Nakari has betrayed her. My man!
Bring ruin.
Nakari loves to frolic
Nakari loves me.
as much as the Dark Prince himself. If all goes as foreseen, our intimate relationship will last an eternity.
You dare.
I'm gonna go help the Subtle Torture with Epidemius. War on Morati. We can still make her a vassal, but I'm gonna probably ignore it for now. Zazel has been destroyed. Let's see, we'll turn 52. And let's clear Kalida's turns. Kalida is pretty much straightforward right now. Kalida. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Kalida to 81. Kalida is first. 3 rolls for Kalida if it says like this. My strategy for Kalida is we hold our ground and see what the wheel rolls us for objective and hope we get lucky on the roll and the factions die to these powerful factions while we are maybe speeding it up.
Protect my vision.
If we roll Lizardman, it's gonna be really bad. If we roll Dwarfs, it's gonna be bad.
Bring me Neferata's head.
We're currently exiles of Libaras living in the recently renamed Sorcerer Islands to Libaras Nova. We got military, so we can spook them not to come here. Now we need you to roll Mazdamundi in Wurzak so he can get a taste of the new ruination of cities. Wurzak is gonna get 2 rolls. Wurzak is on 3rd spot. 2nd, 3rd, and 4th get 2 rolls. So there's a chance there, bro. They're poking, huh?
Just my patron, born ships. I'll move in time.
The scariest faction in this campaign is Lizardmen. Then Dwarves, then Skaven.
Priest king of greatest dynasty, address me as your highness.
The Mazamundi's skill of 30% is bugged. It was only giving 10% for some reason, but that should have been fixed if you get the new version.
We begin.
I think Agnera has patched that one. The amount of stuff Agnera probably learned these days, probably gonna change, man. Even when you put some stuff, you don't get the same result in the game. You have to dig deeper. Ooh. Let's check this for a second. If you would know what I know, that was like Slingshot stuff to me. It should be updated, right? Look at the queue, boys. It's almost done. Like at one point, there was no end in sight. At one point, we almost had met the quest a bunch more campaigns.
As I hold Gal Maraz.
Let's see. Let's see. Quick look. If you have the skill in Arcane Conduit, yeah, I was testing yesterday. It was showing 170 with the skill not working. Spell Mastery is a buff for spells on abilities, and Spell Intensity is on skills and traits. And items and the stuff. It's the same thing. It's still not working, Agniera. At least in, I'm not sure if you updated it. Did you update my game? Let's see. Maybe I have to unsubscribe. Sometimes this is an issue. Sometimes there is an issue with this. The best thing to do is to, since Agniera has been updating this so much, but you have to unsubscribe and subscribe. There was a bug about this that we were working on to fix. But let's see one more time. Because yesterday when I was doing the test, it it was showing 150. It was supposed to show 170 without a conduit. This is, guys, you know, this does not only require knowledge and experience and knowledge, but this requires it's super time consuming. And even when you do things right, it does not mean it's gonna be right in the game. So Gneta has been putting a lot of effort in this. Let's one more time just in case. It works. Since we are here, might as well drop a comment from the sky. All this unit causing terror. Something is strange. Keepers of Bliss. This is something strange here. They're not supposed to have terror. So harrowing scrutiny is supposed to give terror to the Lord, and there's supposed to be a there's a bug with this one. Yeah, Magneta has messed this one up. Give the enemy terror. We added minus leadership on this one. It's supposed to be something else. What was the original intent there? It was a terror for the Lord Mazmundi, pretty much. This one is basically this one gives terror to the Lord, but you were supposed to add minus 10 leadership for minus 10 leadership enemy armies in province. You know, like the Dread Incarnate. But yeah, the spell intensity has been fixed. And that's pretty much Slan's complete for now. Yeah, this will add more power to our faction, huh?
The goddess wills it.
Can wait this for 2 turns. Khalida goes to turn 81. We're in a very good spot here. We just have to see what the objective is gonna say. They're poking, but we about to add another army. The factions that are +6 in this one are all the Dwarves, all Skaven, all Lismen, all Tomb Kings, and the Sightless. Top 5 we will be seeing who's alive, and then signing the will appropriately, and then rolling objective for each one of them.
I ignore the critics. See trouble.
Yeah. Me too.
The goddess wills it. Libaris shall rise again.
It shall rise again. Doesn't matter the experience. Don't look like anybody's around us here. We'll send this guy to see what's going on in Austria.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
Last defenders rank 22, 19 settlements. Seems to be struggling a bit with Clan Carrion. They find their match. Itza is rank 9 with no enemies, considering main trait goes to Pahox. He would declare war on anybody from the looks of it. So Itza is there. Probably another lizardman. Krag is the dwarf Carrion and is traveling the world.
Submit to your king. Winds of change.
Let's see Oxiotl. Rank 3 with 27 settlements. They're at war with Thor Elasar. Wow. That's a novelty. At war with Tlaqua. Lizardmen are so strong they're killing each other. Hopefully we don't roll Lizardmen. I think there should be more player bias, especially legendary, or there should be at least a setting in campaign customization before you start a campaign to increase it. Laka destroyed. Nobody's safe, huh? These guys, huh? Oh! Don't mind if I do. Welcome aboard. Man, that crazy military.
Where is my chisel? Bone ships.
I'm pretty sure if they might still declare war on us, but they would have attacked them anyways with that amount.
The resurrection continues.
They have so much military, they would attack anybody at in their sight. It looks like Clan Carrion is having the upper hand against Krogar.
High Queen Kalida.
As long as some of the primary groups are still alive before they get wiped by the time we roll, is solid.
Slaver! Set sail! I'll redouble my efforts. Sea travel. My will be done. Do not invoke the gods around Cetra. They bow to me.
Damn, Cetra is rolling. And he likes us. Kairos got destroyed by Oxyotl. It's a really messed up event.
The King of Kings. This is my endeavor. My work is incomplete. I ignore the critics.
Damn, they're getting wrecked. We have a permanent war with Last Defenders. A permanent war with Belegar. Hope Belegar they both get wrecked. Attacked Sentinels instead of us. Ooh. Ooh. I think Gorok would love to go fight Belaga. Oh, what's the military situation here? We have numbers. Take it. Yeah. All is good, boys. Just don't roll Lizardman Elich. But Kalida's gonna roll 3 times. It's gonna be a decent chance to roll something fucked up.
Asaf is the goddess of vengeance. Do not incur my wrath.
I have to keep war with these guys. Anything but the Lizardman should work. Oh man, dwarves, Grombendal is at large. All the major dwarves except Torek. Torek got killed by the Lizardman.
Die for art!
Pretty good buffer area now.
I hate no fur.
Ikit might have an edge over Clan Angrund, which is great. Itza might prioritize boat. Last defenders are gonna struggle in a sandwich between Clan Carrion and Ghost of Pahawks. The hell? His main trade is Lan Huapek. What the? And he's at war with Tor Elisor. I'm looking forward to revealing them up on this one.
I must consider.
Oh man, they're coming hard. The rebellion is going up at this point. The last defense is getting wrecked. Oxy from behind. That's it for Kalida. Kalida is on the first spot. We gotta finish the remaining 3 and that's it. Steel has a lot of turns. There's Wurzang and there's Skal. Kalida and Imrik are kinda in a similar situation. While Imrik can do a lot more than Kalida can, it will be bad in either way if we roll the bad stuff. Sigvald is gonna be the easiest campaign. Wurzak is should be fine without unless there's a sabotage. And Karl is probably gonna be the hardest. But we're getting one more Karl, and we hope we roll something straightforward. Okay, boys, we're gonna save here and continue next time. Thanks for watching and good night, Bedge.